And going up to the rail, it's going to be Brady O'Brady. They're all set. And they're off. Be the Change got out well on the outside, off a little slow as overbearing. Now from the middle, Captain Sydney is there. Fafafui under a ride along the rail, Brady O'Brady. Then we go back, Marriage Counselor, overbearing, and the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Federal Law. Summer Retreat showed good speed from the far outside, and he's taken the lead over Captain Sydney. Between horses, Fafafui, Brady O'Brady along the rail. Way out wide, Be the Change. He's 3 lengths clear of Marriage Counselor, Federal Law, and overbearing is now the trailer. The opening quarter is 22 and 3, and it's Summer Retreat and Melanie Pinto on top. They've opened up 2.5. Brady O'Brady asked for a little bit on the inside. Out wide, Be the Change between them, Fafafui. Captain Sydney's backed off a little bit. Trying to come up the rail is Marriage Counselor, Federal Law, and still trailing is overbearing. Quarter pole, Summer Retreat still in command. He raced the half in 43 and 1. It's the favorite, Summer Retreat. Now asked for a little more on the inside. Brady O'Brady, Fafafui second. Out wide, Be the Change. Not much making much closing ground now. Less than a furlong to go, and Summer Retreat is drawing off under Melanie Pinto. It's Summer Retreat opening up about 5 lengths clear now. Fafafui second, the battle for third. Captain Sydney coming back on, but Summer Retreat wins easily in a winning time of 109 and 4. Fafafui second, and it looked like a photo for third. And they're off. They broke in a good line from the outside. High Society Girl is blasting out. Jara showing speed along the rail. Hold the Applause. And between them, it looks like Rosie Jewel Dancer. Then we go back to Zoysia is at the back with trailer is Classy Mistress. Down the backstretch they go. They're 3 in a line. Jara with a head in front of Hold the Applause, and on the outside, High Society Girl. 2 back to Rosie Jewel Dancer, who's asked for a little more after a quarter in 22 and 1. Then we have Zoysia from 5th and well back to Classy Mistress. She's got about 8 lengths to make up on the leaders. Just over a quarter mile to go, and High Society Girl has stuck a neck in front. Hold the Applause digging in along the rail. Between them is Jara. Rosie Jewel Dancer still well back from the top trio. Just over an 1/8 of a mile to go. High Society Girl has a head in front of Jara, but Jara is digging in gamely. Hold the Applause is tiring along the rail. Final 16th, Jara's back in front of High Society Girl. It's the Bruno Chickadans duo going 1-2 to the wire, and Jara's going to come out on top. High Society Girl second, Hold the Applause third, and Classy Mistress up for fourth in 58 and 2. And they're off. Ashbury took a bit of a stumble at the start, showing speed along the rail. Cosmic Shot and She's a Stylish Cats. Out wide, Sequel. Then we have Honey Girl making up some ground as Ashbury. Along the inside is She Ain't No Joke as they race onto the backstretch. It's a duel up front. She's a Stylish Cats, a neck in front of Cosmic Shot on the rail. She Ain't No Joke is in a stalking spot from third. Fourth on the outside is Sequel. Then the favorite Ashbury, and the trailer as they race down the backstretch is Honey Girl, past an opening quarter in 22 and 4. Now She's a Stylish Cats has gotten away from Cosmic Shot. She's a Stylish Cats has opened up 2, now 3 as they race into the turn. Cosmic Shot tiring along the rails. She Ain't No Joke overtakes second, and now beginning a rally is Honey Girl out 4 wide. Sequel between horses, and the favorite Ashbury is doing nothing. She's last, has about 10 lengths to make up on She's a Stylish Cats. She's a Stylish Cats raced a half in 45 and 2, and she has a big lead, about 6 lengths clear of Honey Girl as they turn into the stretch. Third is Sequel with a lot of work to do. Final eighth of a mile, and She's a Stylish Cat still has the lead. Honey Girl is rallying for Sunny Singh, though. This might get interesting in the final 16th of a mile. She's a Stylish Cats is tired. Honey Girl is taking the lead. It's Honey Girl and Sunny Singh going on to win by 2. She's a Stylish Cat second, Sequel third, and She Ain't No Joke was fourth. Winning time of 1:18 and 1. Now she's set. Delightful Dreamer and Jeffrey Alderson complete the field of 6. She's in and they're all set. And they're off. Seabet's Bow got out a little slowly. Katie and Emma is showing speed from the middle. To her outside, Miss Peace Bella, and up the inside is New York Commander. Then along the fence in 4th, that's Culatello. 5th is Delightful Dreamer. And Seabet's Bow trails the field as they race into the clubhouse turn. It's Katie and Emma and Pierre Mailhot in command. On the outside in second is Miss Peace Bella. Third in the pocket from the inside, New York Commander. A length back to Culatello, who comes off of the fence. Then 2 back to the trailing duo of Seabet's Bow and Delightful Dreamer. The opening quarter was a moderate 24 and 4. Katie and Emma continues to dictate the terms. A length better than Miss Peace Bella. A gap of 2 back to New York Commander on the inside. Culatello off the rail from 4th. 5th is Seabet's Bow, and along the inside, Delightful Dreamer continues to trail. They race into the far turn, and it's still Katie and Emma. She's had things all her own way under Pierre Mailhot. She went the half in 49 and 2. Miss Peace Bella asked for a little more by Kirk Johnson. She's within a half length. Still 1 3/4 better than Culatello and New York Commander. Seabet's Bow gets going 3 wide, and Delightful Dreamer's looking for racing room, still trailing as they turn for home. Katie and Emma repelled the bid of Miss Peace Bella. Now New York Commander trying to rally up the inside. Delightful Dreamers found right room up the inside. Culatello not offering much. Seabet's Bow. They're a line of 5, all trying to chase down Katie and Emma. Katie and Emma's in front by 2 still. Delightful Dreamer rallying. Delightful Dreamer the only one threatening, but she's not going to get to Katie and Emma, who wins by 3/4 of a length. Delightful Dreamer was up for second, and a photo for third in 1:28 and 1. AI Initiative and Jeffrey Alderson complete the line. All set. And they're off. 4 Knights got squeezed a little bit at the start. The Only Solution showing speed from the outside. Along the rail, strong ending. Chasing Vinny, Deep Explorer, and 4 Knights races a trio, and the trailer into the turn is AI Initiative. It's The Only Solution showing his customary speed, but putting pressure on from the outside is Chasing Vinny. These two have opened up 2.5 over Deep Explorer, who's off the rail in third. Along the inside, Strong Ending fourth, AI Initiative fifth on the outside, and Four Knights trails as they race into the backstretch. The quarter was 23-3, and now Chasing Vinny is stuck a half-length lead over The Only Solution, who fights right back on. The Only Solution has his head in front again. Deep Explorer watching it all unfold from third, fourth on the inside, Strong Ending, Four Knights between horses, and AI Initiative wide and last. Down the backstretch they go. The Only Solution back a half length better than Chasing Vinny. Still 2 lengths better than Deep Explorer. Now Strong Ending puts his head in front of that one. He's third, advancing. Four Knights is fifth, and on the outside, AI Initiative. The half was 47-2. The Only Solution still in front as they race round the bend. Chasing Vinny still putting the pressure on. Strong Ending third. Deep Explorer backing up between horses. AI Initiative begins a rally on the outside, and Four Knights is along the inside making up ground. Quarter of a mile to go. Chasing Vinny and The Only Solution have knocked heads the whole way. Strong Ending likes what he sees, and Four Knights has room along the rail. This is going to be a good one. Down the stretch they go. Chasing Vinny, but now Strong Ending has the lead on the outside. Trying to rally. AI Initiative has a split between horses. Deep Explorer's coming back on. He looked done. Nothing much from Four Knights. It's Strong Ending, Chasing Vinny fighting back. Deep Explorer, AI Initiative, but Strong Ending best of all. Strong Ending wins. Three-way photo for second between AI Initiative, Deep Explorer, and Chasing Vinny. 142-3. And they're off. Hit This Town was off a little slowly. Bala Falls is showing speed from the center. Shaku Maku now splitting horses to rush out to set the early fractions. It's going to be Shaku Maku and Jeffrey Alderson out on the lead early. Wiley O'Reilly tracking from second. 2 lengths back to Bala Falls, who backs off after the early break. Hit This Town making up ground. Fed Fever on the outside, and the early trailer is Tobruk as they race down the backstretch and into the turn. In the lead, Shaku Maku. He went the opening quarter in a quick 22 flat. Shaku Maku up 2.5. Hit This Town now overtakes Wiley O'Reilly for second. 2 lengths back to Fed Fever from fourth. Bala Falls backed up, and Tobruk continues to trail as they race around the turn. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, and Shaku Maku is in charge. It's Shaku Maku. He's looking to go gate to wire. Hit This Town second. Fed Fever rallying down the outside from third. Along the inside, Wiley O'Reilly. 1/8 of a mile to go, and they haven't reached Shaku Maku yet. Shaku Maku still has 2 lengths. Fed Fever closing stoutly down the outside. It's down to these two in the final 70 yards. Shaku Maku holding. Fed Fever surging at the wire. Fed Fever. Shaku Maku second, and Wiley O'Reilly third in 104-1. Ready at Dawn, the favorite with Kirk Johnson, and Wild River Wolf with Leo Salas will go up to the outside to complete the line. All set. And they're off. JMR Awesome Silence and Salem Street are both rushing out from the inside. Deep on the track is Ready at Dawn, now splitting horses Salt Mine Teddy and Party of No. Out wide, Wild River Wolf. Along the rail, Trinity Thunder, then Synchromesh and Sun Forester race at the back as they race into the turn. It's Salem Street with a head in front of JMR Awesome Silence. Out wide from third is Ready at Dawn. Fourth between horses is Party of No. Along the rail, Salt Mine Teddy. Then we have a gap of 2 back to Trinity Thunder, Synchromesh, and at the back is Sun Forester. They raced down the back stretch. The opening quarter was 23 and 4, and it's Salem Street who's taking pressure from Ready at Dawn on the outside. JMR Awesome Silence is back to 3rd. Then we have Party of Note. His outside is Wild River Wolf. 6th along the inside is Salt Mine Teddy. Between horses, Trinity Thunder. Out wide, Synchromesh. And continuing to trail as they race into the far turn is Sun Forester. Salem Street has opened up a length and a half. Ready at Dawn begins to retreat. Wild River Wolf is making a rally on the outside. He's into 2nd. The half was 47 and 4. Starting to make up ground way out wide is Synchromesh. Then along the inside, JMR Awesome Silence is sticking on a little bit. Salt Mine Teddy looking for room. Top of the stretch, and it's Salem Street. He's opened up 2. Wild River Wolf is stalling a bit. Synchromesh trying to come going from the back, but they still have a lot of work to do to catch Salem Street. Salem Street broke sharp, and he's still finishing sharp. He's up by 3. Synchromesh is dove to the rail, and he's up into 2nd. Trinity Thunder and Sun Forest are both rallying, but Melanie Pinto is going to bookend the card on Salem Street. They win by 2.5. Synchromesh 2nd, and Sun Forester was up for 3rd in 127 and 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Twilight Tuesday. We have a 7-race card coming your way. Currently the weather 78 degrees Fahrenheit, 25 degrees Celsius. A little bit of wind coming, 6.9 miles per hour. Looks like it's coming out of the west, east, I don't know. Headwind in the stretch. A little cloudy, but a nice day. Be sure to check out racing at FortErieRacing.com. We have live streaming and video replays available at our website. Tune into the pre-race show to get track conditions, program changes, handicapping information, and information about upcoming races and events. Upcoming race schedule, we have our special Father's Day card coming up on Sunday, June 19th, first post at 1:05, and then we'll be back on Tuesday, June 21st with first post at 4:05. Our next free concert at the Tiki Bar will be Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles tribute after the races at the Tiki Bar. Celebrate Father's Day at Fort Erie on Sunday, June 19th, first post at 1:05. Dad's First Bet is on us. Get a free $2 betting voucher with a program purchase. The Wiener Dog races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open, and the Basset Hounds will be back on Sunday, August 14th after the races. The 87th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 13th. First race, 1:05 p.m. Be sure to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are strongly recommended. Become a member of HPIBet.com. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, and your first bet is on us. HPIBet.com is your place for racing wagering across North America. Your TV Niagara will feature the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And wagering fans, don't forget we have our $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starting in race 2, and the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 will start in race 3. Smoking is allowed only in designated areas at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverages is allowed in these areas, and cannabis is not permitted on the property. Coming up next are the race changes. In race 1, we have an overweight on number 2, Keep Going. Correct the weight, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. Number 5, Glitter Mountain, we have an overweight, 1 pound over to 119 pounds. And we have a rider change on number 6, Princess Moro. Change the rider to Omar Marino. In race number 2, we have a scratch. Vet scratch the number 6, Money Matters. Race 3, overweight on number 3, No More. Corrected weight, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. Overweight on number 6, High Reserve, 1 pound over at 119 pounds. And number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, another overweight, 2 pounds over, 120 pounds. Race number 4, we have a scratch. Vet scratch the number 1, Fleck. Race 5, another scratch. Vet scratch the number 3, Gizmo Flash. No changes in race 6. In race 7, the nightcap, overweight on number 2, Hippie Chick, 1 pound over, 119 pounds. We have a rider change on number 3, Wiccan Sense. Change the rider to Juan Crawford. Number 4, Dance for Gold, is a vet scratch. Overweight on number 6, R. Stormy Sophia, 3 pounds over, 116 pounds. An equipment change on number 9, Marvell, put blinkers on. Number 10, Papa's Silver, we have an overweight, 1 pound over, change the weight to 119 pounds. And the also eligible, number 11, Crumlin Bird, will draw in. And it's going to be another great day of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Twilight Tuesday racing coming your way. 7 races. We're fast and firm. Rail on the turf is at 0 feet. Track announcer Doug McPherson here to lead you through some handicapping selections for today's races. In race 1, we have a field of 6. This is a claiming race for $6,250 down to $6,000 for horses who have never won 3 races. We're going 6 furlongs on the main track. And my selections here are 1, 5, and 2. Number 1, It Makes Me Wonder, makes its second start off of the claim for the Jeff Voice barn. Raced once at Woodbine a few weeks ago for $7,500, showed speed, dueled on the lead, looked good midway down the stretch and just got picked up late, lost by a neck. Takes a slight drop in value in for $6,250. Only question about this one is whether or not it'll handle the conventional dirt, but it does look like the horse to beat. Number 5, Glitter Mountain, raced last week in the slop for $4,000. Was dropping in from a $15,000 race at Woodbine. Went off as the heavy favorite, showed speed and drew off, was much the best. Takes a slight rise in value here, but looks very competitive for the combination of Desmond Maynard, Chris Husbands, and Chris Steve, who have been doing well at the meet so far. And to round things out, number 2, Keep Going, goes for the Scott Fairley barn. Finished off last year with a good second place thousand for $3,000, but had been competitive at higher levels before that. Earned checks in most of its 10 starts last year. Keep Going, the 8-year-old looks competitive here. Race 2 is an allowance race for 3 years old and up. Non-winners of 3 races lifetime. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track, scratch down to a field of 5. And my selections here are 5, 3, and 2. Number 5, Commander Tom, goes for the By Raganoth barn, has been racing at higher levels at Woodbine, between $25,000 and $40,000. Now races for allowance here, but this is a class drop. He's been running against good horses at Woodbine, Take a Chance, Last American Exit. We'll see how he handles the dirt, but he has a lot of speed coming out of the gate. This gray gelding should be very tough to beat here if he gets good early position. Number 3, Tycoon, raced last week in the slop, finished second behind the classy Erie Gold Speedwagon. Broke a little slowly, as he typically does. His braking has actually improved significantly, and rallied for second over Dot's Vision. We'll see how he runs in his second start off of the layoff. He should be a little fitter after that race. And number 2, Final Strike, was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine by the Dale Powell barn. He ran well that day, showing speed and just got a little tired. We'll see how he handles the dirt in his first start off of the claim. Race 3 is a maiden allowance event for maidens 3 years old and up. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Field of 7 going here. We have a few first-time starters going to gate here. My top pick is the number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, going for the Mark Fournier barn. This barn is off to a good start so far this year. They had a winner on opening day with Liverpool Man, and they nearly won a race at Woodbine last Thursday with Freret at a 15-1. So the barn is live. He's had some good workouts with Jamaican Jimmy, including a 48-2 work out of the gate on May 31st. This son of Capo Bastone should be live in his first lifetime start. Number 5, Core, was claimed by Dale and Anthony Powell for $7,500 at Woodbine in May. Raced here last week in the slop and ran a very good second behind Paperback Hero. Returns quickly, shortens up a little bit in distance, and should fare well with this group. And number 2, Red Maple, was claimed by the Joe Humber barn in order to compete in the Sprint into Summer Cup on opening day, where he showed speed and just gave way to be 4th. This group should be a little easier. We'll see how Red Maple does in his second start off of the claim. Race 4 is a claiming race on the turf for fillies and mares which have not won a race in 2022 or never won 4 races lifetime. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs on the grass. My top selections here are 5, 4, and 8. Number 5, Benedette's Lady, is probably one of the coolest horses at Fort Erie. She's a 10-year-old mare now, a real turf specialist, just a tremendous record over this turf course. 8 lifetime wins in 48 tries. And even at 9 years old last year, she was still competitive. She hit the top 3 in 5 out of 6 tries. She comes back at 10 years old. If she's ready to go off of the layoff, she should make her presence felt here. Number 4, Tis My Right, is a bit of a long shot, shipping in from Woodbine for the Willie Armada barn. This horse went off form late last year and didn't run so well in her first start off of the bench at Woodbine. Although her first start this year was going 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta, that's not ideal for her at all. She gets back out around 2 turns. She's run some okay turf races in the past. We'll see if she can get back into form. I expect her to show a little bit of speed here, stretching back out in distance. And number 8, For Kicks, goes for the combination of Julie Mathis, Melanie Pinto, and Bruno Chickadans. This horse ran a very good race on the turf at Woodbine back in September, finished 5th with a wide trip, and wide trips are usually not productive on the grass. Unfortunately, draws a wide post here, but if she can maneuver a trip, she should be very competitive at this reduced level. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have not won a race in 2022 or never won 4 races lifetime. Claiming price of $4,000. And we're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track here. Field of 9 going to gate. My top 3 here are 6, 4, and 1. Number 6, Sub-Zero Plus, was in very good form last summer in Fort Erie. Won 2 races in a row in August, but then tailed off in the fall. And that's not uncommon for horses to start to weaken towards the end of the season. They get a little tired and then they need the winter off. So I'm expecting this horse to come back into form now that she's had the winter break. Number 4, Crazy Society, raced a very big race on May 31st, opening day, dueled on the lead, and was just outkicked by Express Banking, who's a very classy mare. Losing to that one, there's no shame in that. We'll see if that race took anything out of her or if she benefits from having that start off of the layoff. And number 1, Martini Sue, was able to win her first start off of the layoff last year in an $8,000 non-winners of 3 race. Picked up a number of checks throughout the rest of the season and actually beat Blonde Attitude in a $3,000 race back in September. Race 6 is a claiming race, claiming price of $4,000 for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track here. Field of 7 going to gate. And my top 3 here are 6, 4, and 2. We're going with a bit of a long shot on top. Number 6, Words of Gold. Words of Gold won her first start off of the layoff last year in an 8,000 non-winners of 2. Then had some poor races at Woodbine or here at higher levels, but ran a few good ones in between there. Closed off the year on a bit of a unfortunate note, dropped the rider at the start and didn't really get to compete, obviously. We'll see how she does after being freshened up for the Joe Humber barn with Pierre Mailhot, who's been on a bit of a run lately. Number 4, Shanghai Kimmy, is going to be the favorite here. Shanghai Kimmy has a good record over the Fort Erie dirt. I think we can forgive some of her recent races. The Woodbine Tapeta, the Gulfstream Park and Tampa Forum. Those are usually tougher animals than these, and this horse does have a penchant for Fort Erie. And number 2, Queen Beach, is a wild card here. This horse has never raced on the dirt before, and 5 furlongs isn't really an ideal distance for her. But she's been freshened up over the winter. She has some good sprints over the Woodbine Tapeta before. I could see her coming along for a check. And the last race of the day, race 7, is a maiden claiming event for fillies and mares 3 years old and up. Claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. We're going to go 7 furlongs on the turf course here. We've got a field of 10 after the scratch of number 4. The 11 Crumlin Bird will draw in here. And my selections here are 5, 9, and 8. Number 5, Silent But Violent, raced on the turf course on opening day, May 31st. Had a wide trip, and we previously talked about wide trips not being the best thing ever. Gets a better post today. She'll start from post 4 due to the scratch. And with a better trip and that race under her belt, I expect her to show a bit more run today. Number 9, Marvell, was in the same race as Silent But Violent. Finished second, 3 lengths better than that one, but had a better trip. Tough post today. We'll see if Leo Salas can maneuver a trip for this one. And number 8, Humorous Holiday, tried the dirt in the Summer Solstice Cup on opening day and was a non-factor. He's never tried the turf before, but he raced well on the Woodbine Tapeta last fall. Has a little bit of speed at these longer distances. We'll see how this horse does in its second start for Kevin Buttigieg and Chris Husbands. So that's a look at your race card today. 20 minutes to the first race. Don't forget we have our $7,500 guaranteed pick 4 starting in race 2 and the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5 starting in race 3. Enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
And the horses are making their way on track for race number 1. Race 1 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races lifetime. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 1 features Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. And post parade, number 1 is It Makes Me Wonder, ridden today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Jeff Voice and the partnership of Robin Voice and Mike Mailhot. Number 2 is Keep Going, Sonny Singh the rider for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Krista Clemmer. Number 3 is Frat Party, ridden today by Kirk Johnson for trainer Michael Cohen and the owners Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes. Number 4 is Sophia's Slugger. Jeffrey Alderson will ride for trainer Joshua Robillard and the ownership Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5 is Glitter Mountain. Christopher Husbands will pilot for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. And number 6, Princess Moro. Omar Marino picks up the mount for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. 4 minutes to post for race number 1. And 2 minutes to post. We'll check the odds real quick. Currently co-favored at 2-1 are number 1, It Makes Me Wonder, and number 5, Glitter Mountain. 3-1 on number 6, Princess Moro. 7-2 on number 2, Keep Going. 9-1 on number 4, Sophia's Slugger, and 14-1 on number 3, Frat Party. 2 minutes to race number 1, 2 minutes to the start of the early pick 5. And the race 1 runners are heading towards the starting gate. Last chance to get your wagers in for race 1. And the first to go in will be Keep Going with Sunny Singh. Keep Going walks in. Backs out again. And now Keep Going is all the way in. Frat Party and Kirk Johnson will be up next. Sophia's Slugger with Jeffrey Alderson. Princess Moro, the mare taking on the boys, goes to the outside, Omar Marino. It Makes Me Wonder with Mark Lee Buchanan. And Glitter Mountain and Chris Husbands complete the line. They're all set. And they're off. They got out well. Keep Going is showing speed, and here comes Frat Party, Glitter Mountain from the outside, Sophia Slugger between horses, Princess Moro, and the early trailer is It Makes Me Wonder as they race into the backstretch. It's Frat Party and Kirk Johnson. They've got 3/4 of a length over Glitter Mountain. Sophia Slugger gaining position between them, 1.5 clear of Keep Going along the inside. Princess Moro 5th on the outside, and It Makes Me Wonder continues to trail as they race into the far turn. The opening quarter is 22-2, and it's a duel up front now. Sophia Slugger putting a lot of pressure on Frat Party. These two have opened up 2.5 on Glitter Mountain. Keep Going 4th. It Makes Me Wonder has overtaken Princess Moro, who trails the field as they're midway around the turn. Sophia Slugger has a neck in front of Frat Party. Glitter Mountain still watching from 3rd. It Makes Me Wonder traveling nicely from 4th on the outside. The half was 45-2, and they turn for home, and it's Sophia Slugger and Jeffrey Alderson on top. It Makes Me Wonder and Glitter Mountain are both finishing well down the outside. Frat Party has bid this field, has given up. It's Sophia Slugger in charge. Glitter Mountain is coming on. It Makes Me Wonder still second, but they're not doing enough to get to Sophia Slugger. Sophia Slugger is going to go on to a 2.5 length win in the opener. It's a photo for second. Looks like Glitter Mountain held on over It Makes Me Wonder. And Princess Moro for 4th. Winning time of 1:11 flat. And the unofficial order of finish for today's first race, the winner, number 4, Sophia Slugger. Second, number 5, Glitter Mountain. Third, number 1, It Makes Me Wonder. And up for fourth was number 6, Princess Moro. Unofficial top 4, 4, 5, 1, 6. And returning in front of us, the unofficial race 1 winner, number 4, Sophia's Slugger. Sophia's Slugger is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, bred in Ontario by Bradley Auger by Tapiture out of Macho Woman. Sophia's Slugger was ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson for trainer Joshua Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. A third lifetime win for Sophia's Slugger. And prices are in for race number 1. Sophia's Slugger returns $23.40, $7.50 and $3.20. Number 5, Glitter Mountain, $3.10 and $2.10. And number 1, It Makes Me Wonder, $2.10. The $2 exactor, 4.5, returns $53.40. $1 try, 451, returns $56.80. And the $1 super, 4516, returns $248.10. 20 minutes to post for race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, if you'll turn to your monitors, you can see the place photo for race number 1. Number 5, Glitter Mountain holding off, It Makes Me Wonder. Don't forget to book your table for the Turfside Dining Room, open on all live racing days. Our reservations are strongly recommended. Racing fans, don't forget we have a $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starting in race number 2, and a $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5 beginning in race 3. And changes for the upcoming second race. All we have is a vet scratch of number 6, Money Matters. Take out the number 6. And the runners for race 2 are making their way on track. Race 2 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races lifetime. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and begins the 20-cent $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4. And leading the post parade is number 1, Gold Venture, ridden today by Christopher Husbands for trainer Danny Wills and owner Jeannie Ryan. Number 2 is Final Strike. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. Number 3 is Tycoon. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Big Boy Racing. Number 4 is Voyant. Jeffrey Alderson, the rider for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Shelley Draper. And number 5 is Commander Tom. Leo Salas rides for trainer By Raganoth and owners Sheila Mohan and Kellyanne Jones. 3 minutes to post for race number 2. And 1 minute to post for race number 2, start of the early pick 4, guaranteed at $7,500. Check the odds. 4 to 5 favoritism on number 5, Commander Tom. 7 to 5 second choice is number 3, Tycoon. 6 to 1 on number 2, Final Strike. 11 to 1 on both Gold Venture and Voyant. And the starting gate is taking position at the 6 furlong start. Last chance to get your wagers in for race number 2. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. They'll be heading to post shortly. And the race 2 runners are approaching the starting gate, loading to begin very shortly. Favoritism here still tight between Commander Tom 6-5 and Tycoon 7-5. Going up first will be Gold Venture with Christopher Husbands. Final Strike with Kirk Johnson. Tycoon with Juan Crawford. Voyant with Jeffrey Alderson. And last up is Commander Tom with Leo Salas. The field of 5 is all set. And they're off. They all got out well. Commander Tom is showing early foot from the outside. Final Strike splitting horses along the rail is Gold Venture. Tycoon in good striking position, and Voyant is taking back to 5th. But the entire field is about 2 lengths tip to tail as they race down the backstretch. It's a duel up front between Final Strike and Gold Venture. They're head and head as they pass the 4.5 furlong pole. Third is Tycoon. Commander Tom is 4th on the outside, and Voyant is 5th and last. The opening quarter was a quick 22-1. They race into the turn, and it's 3 across the track now. Final Strike in the middle, Tycoon the outer, and Gold Venture on the rail. Voyant is up into 4th, and Commander Tom has asked for a little more by Salas midway around the turn. It's now Tycoon and Juan Crawford with a half-length lead over Gold Venture. Final Strike begins to tire. Voyant begins to stall a little bit. Commander Tom hasn't gotten going at all. The half was quick, 44-4. Tycoon and Gold Venture are head and head down the stretch. Trying to rally is Voyant for Jeffrey Alderson, but Tycoon looks like he's going best of all. Tycoon and Juan Crawford, they've opened up 2 with less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Gold Venture trying to hold second over Voyant. The field is well spread out. Final 70 yards, it's Tycoon. Tycoon by 2.5, Gold Venture second, Voyant third, and 4th was Commander Tom. Final time of 1:10-1. Unofficial order of finish for race number 2. The winner, number 3, Tycoon. Second, number 1, Gold Venture. Third, number 4, Voyant. And 4th was number 5, Commander Tom. Unofficial top 4, 3-1-4-5. And returning in front of us, the unofficial race 2 winner, number 3, Tycoon. Tycoon is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of Shimmer, bred in Kentucky by Forging Oaks, LLC. Tycoon was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford for trainer Allison Jennings and owner Big Boy Racing. Third lifetime win for Tycoon. And race 2 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, Tycoon, 380, 250, and 230. Number 1, Gold Venture, 440 and 370. And number 4, Voyant, returns 1090 to show. $2 Exacta, 3-1, $12.80. The $1 Try, 314, $57.05. $1 Super, 3145, $85.90. And the $2 Double, 4-3, returns $40.30. We've got 20 minutes to post for race number 3, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 after you bet your first $100, plus your first bet is on us. HPIBet.com, your place for racing and wagering from tracks across North America. And changes for the upcoming third race. We have a few overweights. Number 3, No More, 1 pound overweight, corrected weight 119 pounds. Number 6, High Reserve, 1 pound overweight, corrected weight 119 pounds. And number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, 2 pounds overweight, corrected weight 120 pounds. 18 minutes to post for race number 3. And the field for race 3 is making their way onto the track. Race 3 is an allowance event for 3-year-olds and up, or maiden allowance event for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exacted, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and begins the 20-cent, $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. And post parade for race number 3. First up is number 1, Tatran, ridden today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Danny Wills. The ownership is Terra Horse Farm Incorporated and Jeannie Ryan. 2 is Red Maple. Juan Crawford will ride for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 3 is No More. Christopher Husbands will ride for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 4 is Cliff Landing. Kirk Johnson will pilot for trainer Danny Wills and owner Christine Caulfield. Number 5 is Core. Sonny Singh, the rider for trainer Dale Powell, who owns in partnership with Anthony Powell. 6 is High Reserve. Devin Johnson rides for owner-trainer Noel Williams. And number 7 is Jamaican Jimmy. The rider is Ishmael Mascara for trainer Mark Fournier and owner R.W. McGillivray. 1 minute to post for race number 3, start of the $7,500 guaranteed pick 5. And a quick odds check. Currently favored at 2-1 is number 5, Core. 3-1 on both number 2, Red Maple, and number 7, Jamaican Jimmy. 4-1 on number 4, Cliff Landing. 7-1 on number 1, Tatran. 13-1 on number 3, No More. And the longest shot on the board at 30-1 is number 6, High Reserve. And the field for race 3 is approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get your wagers in for the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 5. Last chance to get your race 3 wagers in. And the first to load for race number 3 will be number 1, Tatran. Melanie Pinto aboard. Gate 2 for Red Maple and Juan Crawford. 1 of 2 for the Joe Humber and Joy Elkins combo here. Rider jumps off of number 3, No More. No More goes in without the rider. Chris Husbands will reacquaint himself in the gate. Up next, Cliff Landing and Kirk Johnson. Core with Sunny Singh. High Reserve and Devin Johnson. And last up will be Jamaican Jimmy with Ishmael Mascara. Race 3 field is set. And they're off. Cliff Landing missed the start a little bit, and High Reserve is out slow. Showing speed from the inside is Red Maple. Tatran rushing up the rail to put the pressure on. On the outside from third is Jamaican Jimmy. Fourth is No More. 1.5 back to Cliff Landing, who's fifth. Core to his outside, and well back to High Reserve as they race into the turn. It's Tatran who's got a neck better than Red Maple, but Red Maple is coming right back on for Juan Crawford. Jamaican Jimmy starting to make a move from third. The opening quarter is 22-2. The top 3 have opened up 5 on Core, who's beginning a bit of a rally. No More is fifth along the inside. Behind him is Cliff Landing, and High Reserve continues to trail as they turn into the stretch. It's Jamaican Jimmy and Ishmael Mascara. They've overtaken Red Maple. It's well back to the rest. Core just passing Tatran for third. 1/8 of a mile to go. Jamaican Jimmy a length better than Red Maple. Red Maple not quite done with. It's going to get interesting down to the final 16th as Red Maple comes back on. Red Maple and Juan Crawford getting the better of Jamaican Jimmy. Coming down to the wire, it's Red Maple by a head. Jamaican Jimmy second and Core third. Photo for fourth, winning time of 58-1. Photo finish in race number 3. Hold all tickets. And here's your unofficial order of finish for race number 3. The winner, number 2, Red Maple. Second, number 7, Jamaican Jimmy. Third, number 5, Core. And fourth was number 3, No More. Unofficial top 4, 2753. And returning in front of us, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Red Maple. Red Maple is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Signature Red out of What Is It Now, bred in Ontario by Gary McNichol. Red Maple was ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, a second in a row for Juan Crawford, trained by Joe Humber for owner Joy Elkins. Red Maple, a first lifetime win in today's third race. And race 3 is now official. Prices are in. The winner, number 2, Red Maple, 410, 270, and 210. Number 7, Jamaican Jimmy, 660 and 290. And number 5, Core, 210. $2 exacta, 27 returns $22.50. The $1 try, 275, $14.95. $1 super, 2753, $60.15. $2 double, 32, $9.90. And the $1 pick 3 returns $53.35. Race 4 coming up in 19 minutes. We're moving to the turf for the start of the late pick 4. And if you'll turn to your monitors, you'll see the win photo for race number 3. Red Maple with the head stretched out, better than Jamaican Jimmy. The Wiener Dog races are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, July 17th after the races. Registration is now open. And on Sunday, August 14th, we're going to have the Basset Hound races at Fort Erie Racetrack. Both of our dog racing events are sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. And changes for the upcoming 4th race. We just have a vet scratch of number 1, Fleck. Take out number 1, Fleck, for race number 4. Race 4 coming up in 17 minutes.
Nothing comes close to this. Elegant avatars of speed, sprinting towards glory. Hands grip with white-knuckled hope. Seats become decoration. As fearless drivers take flight. And it's closer than you think. Visit OntarioRacing.com.
And the field for race number 4 is making their way on track. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races. Claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs on the turf. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. And post parade scratched to number 1. First up is number 2, Savvy's Sister. Isabel Wentz will ride for trainer Paul Alosher and owner Dominic Colaleo. 3 is Midship Lady. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Chickadans. Number 4 is Tis My Right. Michael David will ride for trainer Willie Armada and owner Alpine Stable Limited. 5 is Benedette's Lady. Jeffrey Alderson will ride for owner-trainer Paul Mandolfino. Come back to number 6. Number 7 is Jungle Goddess. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vitier. Number 8 is 4 Kicks. Melanie Pinto will ride for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Chickadans. And coming back to number 6, Stormy Susie. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Ken Albu and owner Pier 1 Stables. 3 minutes to post for race number 4. And 2 minutes to post. We'll check the odds. 7-5 favorite is number 5, Benedette's Lady. 7-2 on number 7, Jungle Goddess. 5-1 on number 6, Stormy Susie. 6-1 on number 8, 4 Kicks. 6-1 also on number 3, Midship Lady. 8-1 on number 4, Tis My Right. And the longest shot on the board at 16-1 is number 2, Savvy's Sister. 1 minute to post for race number 4. Starting gate is making its way onto the turf course now. This race starts to late pick 4. And the field for race 4 has made their way onto the turf course. We'll be loading shortly. And the race 4 runners are heading towards the starting gate now. Last chance to get your late pick 4 tickets in. First to go up is Savvy's Sister with Isabel Wentz. Midship Lady, Ishmael Mascara. Tis My Right with Michael David. The 10-year-old mare, Benedette's Lady with Jeffrey Alderson. Stormy Susie with Kirk Johnson. Jungle Goddess and Juan Crawford. And the last to load will be 4 Kicks with Melanie Pinto. Race 4 field is set. And they're off. Benedette's Lady got out well from the middle. Now Jungle Goddess is rushing up from the outside. It's going to be Jungle Goddess and Juan Crawford opening up to set the early lead. Along the inside, Tis My Right, Benedette's Lady third on the outside. Then we have 4 Kicks and Midship Lady. Then we have Stormy Susie, and the early trailer on the inside is Savvy's Sister. Round the clubhouse turn they go, and into the backstretch, it's Jungle Goddess who's opened up 4. Tis My Right sits second on the inside, Benedette's Lady to her outer. Then a gap of 2 back to 4 Kicks after an opening quarter of 23 and 1. In 5th along the inside, that's Midship Lady. Stormy Susie on the outside, and Savvy's Sister continues to trail. They're midway down the backstretch, and it is still Jungle Goddess, but Tis My Right and Benedette's Lady have crept closer. They've got the lead down to 1.5. 4th on the outside, 4 Kicks, trying to come up the rail, Midship Lady, trying to get going on the outside, Stormy Susie, and Savvy's Sister continues to trail. The half was 47 and 2. Jungle Goddess continues to lead midway around the turn, but asked for a little more by Juan Crawford. Benedette's Lady is up into 2nd. Tis My Right is asked for a bit by Mikey David from 3rd, but not responding. Midship Lady angles off the rail for Ishmael Mascara. 4 Kicks is tired. Midway down the stretch, it's Jungle Goddess still in control. Tis My Right creeping closer along the inside. Savvy's Sister has made a rally, and here comes Midship Lady. Midship Lady sweeps by them all. It's Midship Lady and Ishmael Mascara. They're going to draw clear to win the 4th. 2nd is going to be Savvy's Sister. Jungle Goddess tied to 3rd, and 4th was Tis My Right in 126 flat. Unofficial order of finish for race number 4. The winner, number 3, Midship Lady. Second, number 2, Savvy's Sister. Third was number 7, Jungle Goddess. And fourth, number 4, Tis My Right. Unofficial top 4, 3-2-7-4. Race 4 is now official. And returning in front of us, the official Race 4 winner, number 3, Midship Lady. Midship Lady is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Midshipman out of Make It Snappy, bred in Kentucky by Robert LaPenta. Midship Lady was ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner Bruno Chickadance. 4th lifetime win for Midship Lady. And prices for race number 4, the winner 3, Midship Lady, returns $8.10, $4.30, and $3.40. 2, Savvy Sister, returns $7 and $4.30. And 7, Jungle Goddess, $5.90. $2 Exacta, 3-2, returns $41.80. $1 Try, 327, $144.60. $1 Super, 3274, $584.45. The $2 Double, 2-3, returns $18.80. And a $1 Pick 3, $21.30. 17 minutes to race number 5. And racing fans, remember, if you can't make it to the track, Head to FortErieRacing.com for live video streaming and race replays. And don't forget, Your TV Niagara features our race replay show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And changes for the upcoming fifth race, all we have is a scratch. Vet scratch the number 3, Gizmo Flash. 16 minutes to post for race number 5. Race 5 field is coming on track. Race 5 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race in 2022 or which have never won 4 races, claiming price of $4,000. We're going to go 6 furlongs on the main track. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the last 20-cent pick 3 on the card. And post parade for race number 5. First up is number 1, Martini Sue. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Dale Powell, who owns with Anthony Powell. Number 2 is Cassie's Rainbow. Melanie Pinto, the rider for trainer Michael Blake. The ownership is Ascot stud, Michael Blake Sr., Norm Files, Mike Stout, and James Wilworth. Scratch the 3, we'll come back to number 4. Number 5 is Musical Flight. Leo Salas rides for trainer By Raganoth and owner Sheila Mohan. 6 is Sub-Zero Plus. Michael David will ride for Dale and Anthony Powell. 7 is Miss Surprise. Ishmael Mascara rides for trainer Elliot Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. Come back to number 8. Number 9 is Gizmo's Princess. Sunny Singh pilots for trainer Scott Fairley and owner Ace Racing Stable Incorporated. Here's number 4, Crazy Society. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. And on screen now is number 8, Blonde Attitude. Omar Marino will ride for owner-trainer Julie Mathis. And we'll check the odds real quick. Currently 2-1 favorite on number 2, Cassie's Rainbow, now up to 5-2. Also at 5-2 are number 4, Crazy Society, and number 7, Miss Surprise. 6-1 on number 1, Martini Sue. The rest are double digits. Starting gate has taken its position. Get your wagers in for race number 5. And the race 5 runners are approaching the starting gate. It's post time. First up to the rail, Martini Sue with Kirk Johnson. Martini Sue steps in. Cassie's Rainbow, Melanie Pinto up next. Crazy Society, Christopher Husbands. They step in. Musical Flight with Leo Salas. Sub-Zero Plus with Michael David. Miss Surprise, Ishmael Mascara. Blonde Attitude with Omar Marino. And Gizmo's Princess and Sunny Singh will complete the line. Race 5 field is set. And they're off. Musical Flight was off slowly, showing speed from the outside as Miss Surprise. Now rushing up is Crazy Society. Between them, Sub-Zero Plus is going to land a stalking spot in third. Along the rail, Martini Sue making up ground. Cassie's Rainbow. To the outside is Blonde Attitude. Then we go back to Gizmo's Princess, and the trailer is Musical Flight as they race down the backstretch. In control now, it's Blonde Attitude, a length better than Miss Surprise. These two have opened up 2 on Cassie's Rainbow. To the outside is Sub-Zero Plus. Martini Sue checks a little bit on the inside. Blonde Attitude making up ground. Then we have Musical Flight, and the trailer into the turn is Gizmo's Princess. The quarter was quick, 22 flat, and now Miss Surprise has overtaken Crazy Society. Quarter of a mile left to go. It's Miss Surprise with a 2-length cushion. Crazy Society begins to tire. Sub-Zero Plus is rallying on the outside, and Cassie's Rainbow between horses. 3/16 of a mile to go. It is Miss Surprise and Ishmael Mascara on top. Martini Sue in second, Cassie's Rainbow third, Crazy Society tiring, and from the back, here comes Musical Flight. But in the final 16th of a mile, this looks wrapped up. It is Miss Surprise. Miss Surprise guides Ishmael Mascara to a natural double. Second is going to be Martini Sue, and third, Cassie's Rainbow, winning time of 1:10.3. Unofficial order of finish for race number 5. The winner, number 7, Miss Surprise. Second, number 6, Sub-Zero Plus. Third, number 2, Cassie's Rainbow. And fourth, number 5, Musical Flight. Unofficial top 4, 7-6-2-5. And returning in front of us, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Miss Surprise. Miss Surprise is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Midshipman out of Motivated, bred in Kentucky by Marr Racing Stable Incorporated. Miss Surprise was ridden to victory today by Ishmael Mascara for trainer Elliott Sullivan and owner Bruno Schickadans. That is 2 in a row for the trio of Mascara, Sullivan, and Schickadans. That's a 7th lifetime win for Miss Surprise. Prices are up for race number 5. The winner, 7, Miss Surprise, 610, 580, and 390. Sub-Zero Plus, number 6, 1030 and 650. And number 2, Cassie's Rainbow, 350. $2 Exacta, 7.6, $86.20. $1 Try, 7.62, $185.40. $1 Super, 7.625, $1,684.25. The $2 Double, 3.7, $26.90. $1 Pick 3 returns $53. $1 Pick 4, $125.35. And the $1 Pick 5, $1,319.15 and 50 cents. 18 minutes to post for race number 6. Had my finger on the wrong button there. And we have 2 claims in race number 5. Number 4, Crazy Society, goes to owner-trainer Gary Chidobiak. And number 2, Cassie's Rainbow, goes to owner-trainer Ron Davies. Don't forget, racing fans, we have our next free concert at the Tiki Bar on Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles tribute. Race 6 coming up in 17 minutes. We have no changes for race number 6. Horses making their way on track for race number 6. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 3 races. Claiming price of $4,000. We're going to go 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. And leading the post parade, number 1, New York Mint. Ridden today by Mark Lee Buchanan for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns with Judith Greaves. 2 is Queen Beach. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 3 is Miss Swedoo. Christopher Husbands rides for trainer Joshua Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas rides for trainer Barrington Sado and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 5 is Speedy Fire. Nicole Hine will ride for trainer Joan Mitchell. The ownership of Linda Lippy, Wilfred Irwin, and David Weingarten. 6 is Words of Gold. Pierre Mailhot will ride for trainer Joe Humber. The ownership is MM Racing Stables. And number 7 is Overstate. Omar Marino rides for trainer Sharon Chicado. Ownership is the partnership of Michael Newell, Christopher Mansell, and Jeffrey Mansell. 2 minutes to post for race number 6, start of the late double. And we'll check the odds real quick for race 6. Currently 8-5 favorite is number 2, Queen Beach. Now 8-5 is number 4, Shanghai Kimmy. Queen Beach is up to 9-5. 9-2 on number 6, Words of Gold. 6-1 on number 3, Miss Swedoo. The rest are double digits. Starting gate is approaching its position. Get your wagers in for the race for the late double. Get your race 6 wagers in. Field for race 6 is approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get your race 6 wagers in. Be loading shortly. And the race 6 field is at the starting gate. It's post time. First up will be New York Mint with Mark Lee Buchanan. Queen Beach and Juan Crawford. Miss Swede, Chris Husbands aboard the first Radcliffe Racing Stable runner here. And the other Radcliffe Racing Stable entrant, Shanghai Kimmy with Leo Salas. Speedy Fire with Nicole Hine. Speedy Fire goes in. Words of Gold with Pierre Mailhot. And the gray Overstate with Omar Marino goes up. Race 6 field is set, 5 furlongs. And they're off. Overstate got out sharply from the outside along the rail New York Mint. Now coming with some speed is Speedy Fire. Queen Beach showing up. Then the Radcliffe Racing Stables duo of Shanghai Kimmy and Miss Swede races a pair. New York Mint trails as they race into the turn. On top, it's Words of Gold. To the outside, Overstate is putting some pressure on. Speedy Fire watching from third along the inside. Queen Beach ridden along from fourth. A gap of 2 back to Shanghai Kimmy, then along the rail New York Mint, and Miss Swede trails. The quarter was 22-4, and Overstate puts her gray face back in front of Words of Gold. Speedy Fires along the rail. Queen Beach angles out to the 4 path, and Shanghai Kimmy is trying to launch a rally at the top of the stretch. It's Overstate in front. Rallying up the rail is Speedy Fire. Not done with in the middle is Words of Gold. Queen Beach is stalled. It's Overstate in front within the final furlong. Overstate finishing best. Speedy Fire still coming along the rail, and out deep is Miss Swede coming down to the wire. Overstate holding. Overstate gets the job done. Photo for second between Speedy Fire and Miss Swede, and Shanghai Kimmy fourth and 59-2. Photo finish in race number 6. Hold all tickets. And in the photo, the winner, number 7, Overstate. Second was number 5, Speedy Fire. Third, number 3, Miss Swede. And fourth, number 4, Shanghai Kimmy. Unofficial top 4, 7-5-3-4. And returning in front of us, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7, Overstate. Overstate is a 4-year-old Greyer Roan filly by Exaggerator out of Higher World, bred in Ontario by Charles Hayden. Overstate was ridden to victory today by Omar Marino for trainer Sharon Chicado and owners Michael Newell, Christopher Mansell, and Jeffrey Mansell. Second lifetime win for Overstate. Prices are in for race number 6. The winner, number 7 Overstate, returns $46.40, 16.10 and 7.50. 5 Speedy Fire, 10.70 and 5.60, and number 3 Miss Sweedo, 4.90. The $2 exactor, 7.5, $249.90. $1 try, 7.53, $812.65. The $1 super, 7534, $2,754. $2 double, 77, $150.70. And the $1 pick 3 returns $335.35. Race 7, the nightcap, offers jackpot high five wagering. We're back on the turf course to close out Twilight Tuesday. And if you'll turn to the monitors, you'll see the win photo for race number 6. Overstate's got the nose down over Speedy Fire. And don't forget, racing fans, our upcoming racing schedule is a little different than normal next week. We'll be racing on Sunday, June 19th at 1:05 to celebrate Father's Day. No Monday racing, and then we'll be back on Tuesday, the 21st at 4:05. So be sure to celebrate Father's Day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post at 1:05 on Sunday. Dad's first bet is on us. Receive a $2 betting voucher with your program purchase. And changes for the last race of the day, race 7. We have an overweight on number 2, Hippie Chick. 1 pound over, correct the weight to 119 pounds. Number 3, Wick and Sense. We have a rider change. Change the rider to Juan Crawford. Scratch the number 4, Dance for Gold. Dance for Gold is a vet scratch. Number 6, Our Stormy Sophia. We have an overweight, 3 pounds over, corrected weight 116 pounds. Equipment change on number 9, Marvell. Put blinkers on Marvell. Overweight on number 10, Papa's Silver. 1 pound over, correct the weight to 119 pounds. And the also eligible, number 11, Crumlin Bird, will draw in. So we have a field of 10 going to gate on the turf. 16 minutes to post. field for race number 7 is making their way on track. Race 7 is a maiden claiming race for maidens, fillies, and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. We're going to go about 7 furlongs over the turf course. This race offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and the 20-cent jackpot high five. And leading the post parade, number 1, Liberty in Blue. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer By Raganoth and owner Kelly Jones. Number 2, Hippie Chick. Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Norm Tomlinson. 3 is Wiccan Sense. Juan Crawford picks up the mount for owner-trainer Michael Bennett. Scratch number 4. Number 5 is Silent But Violent. Nicole Hine rides for trainer Danny Wills and owner Goldmart Farms. 6 is R. Stormy Sophia. Michael David will pilot for owner-trainer Luther Shirley. We'll come back to number 7. Number 8 is Humorous Holiday. Christopher Husband's the rider for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owner Colebrook Farms. 9 is Marvell. Leo Salas will ride for trainer By Raganoth and owner Sheila Mohan. 10 is Papa's Silver. Devin Johnson the rider for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Chris Steve. Number 11 draws in Crumlin Bird. Mark Lee Buchanan the rider for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Stevens Stables Limited. Two minutes to post for race 7. And on screen now is number 7, Quiet Ascot. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Offshore Racing Stable. And as the starting gate takes position on the turf course, we'll check the odds. 5-2 favorite on number 9, Marvell. 4-1 on number 5, Silent But Violent. Now 3-1. Also 3-1 is number 11, Crumlin Bird. 7-1 on number 8, Humorous Holiday. The rest are double digits. Jackpot high five wagering offered in race number 7. Starting gate and the horses are starting to cross onto the turf course. Get your wagers in for the nightcap. And the field for race number 7 are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to get your race 7 wagers in. Up first is Liberty in Blue with Pierre Mailhot. Gate 2 for Hippie Chick with Jeffrey Alderson. Wiccan Sense with Juan Crawford. Silent but Violent with Nicole Hine. Quiet Ascot with Melanie Pinto go up next. Humorous Holiday with Christopher Husbands. Marvell with Leo Salas. Papa's Silver with Devin Johnson. Outside gate for Crumlin Bird, Mark Lee Buchanan. And our Stormy Sophia and Michael David will complete the line. Full field of 10 is set. And they're off. Showing speed from the middle is Quiet Ascot, Humorous Holiday, and Our Stormy Sophia. Now deepest of all is Crumlin Bird, and along the rail is Liberty in Blue. It's a contested early pace as they go into the first turn. Liberty in Blue the rail, Our Stormy Sophia the middle, Humorous Holiday there, and Crumlin Bird. After breaking good, Quiet Ascot is taken back to 5th, getting a good trip on the inside. To his outside, or to her outside, Papa's Silver. Then we have Marvell. Along the rail, we have Hippie Chick. Widest is Wiccan Sense, and the trailer is Silent but Violent as they race into the backstretch. The opening quarter was 23-2. They're starting to separate a little bit. Crumlin Bird and Liberty in Blue race as a pair, 2 lengths better than Humorous Holiday and Our Stormy Sophia. Making up ground from mid-pack, we have Marvell. Along the rail, Quiet Ascot backing off, out wide Wiccan Sense. Then we have Hippie Chick, and looking for racing room is Silent but Violent. The half was 47-2, and Crumlin Bird is shaking clear of Liberty in Blue. Liberty in Blue begins to weaken through the pack, and now making a big run is Marvell. Marvell is swept to the front under Leo Salas with a quarter of a mile to go. It's Marvell, 1.5 better than Crumlin Bird, who's tired. Wiccan Sense rallying. Then down the outside, in the white cap is Quiet Ascot. Our Stormy Sophia is weakening, and down deep on the track is Silent but Violent. 1/8 of a mile to go. It's Marvell. Quiet Ascot coming back on. Silent but Violent deep on the track. Final 16th. Quiet Ascot has taken the lead. Marvell is going to have to settle for second as they come down to the wire. It's Quiet Ascot. Quiet Ascot and Melanie Pinto win the nightcap. Second was Marvell. Silent but Violent third, and a photo for fourth for the jackpot high five. 127-2. And unofficial order for race number 7, the winner, number 7, Quiet Ascot. Second, number 9, Marvel. Third, number 5, Silent But Violent. And fourth, number 2, Hippie Chick. Unofficial top 4, 7, 9, 5, 2. And returning in front of us, the unofficial winner of race number 7, Quiet Ascot. Quiet Ascot is a 4-year-old bay filly by silent name out of Ascot Haley, bred in Ontario by Terra Farms Limited, ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto for trainer Anthony Husbands, and ownership Offshore Racing Stable. First lifetime win for Quiet Ascot. And race 7 is now official. The winners, 7, Quiet Ascot, 25.10, 9.80, and 6.10. Number 9, Marvel, $5 and $3. 5, Silent But Violent, $2.60. $2 Exacta, 7.9, $145.90. $1 Try, 7.95, $123.65. $1 Super, 7.952, $1,209.70. Nobody had the super high jackpot super high 5, so we'll have a carryover into Sunday's card of racing, $2,174.84. $2 double, 7.7, $266.60. $1 pick 3, $1,669.50. And the $1 pick 4, $9,101.85. 20-cent pick 5, $4,855.72. And if you'll turn to your monitors, you'll see the 4th place photo. Number 2, Hippie Chick getting the head down over Wiccan Sense. Racing fans, take note, on Sunday we're going to have a carryover in the Jackpot High Five. $2,174.84 going into the Jackpot High Five pool for our Father's Day card. And on that note, don't forget we have a slight change in the racing schedule next week. We'll be racing on Sunday for Father's Day, first post 1:05 p.m. No racing on Monday, and then we'll be back on Tuesday, June 21st at 4:05 p.m. Don't forget to watch racing online at FortErieRacing.com. If you can't make it to the track, we offer live video streaming as well as race replays. Our next Tiki Bar concert will be Tuesday, June 28th, featuring the Epic Eagles Tribute. Come out on Sunday to celebrate Father's Day at Fort Erie Racetrack. First post is 105, and all dads will receive a free bet on us, a free $2 betting voucher with a program purchase. The Basset Hounds are coming back to Fort Erie Racetrack on Sunday, August 14th after the races. And before that, the Wiener Dogs will be here on Sunday, July 17th. Registration now open for the Wiener Dog races. Your TV Niagara features the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, we thank you for joining us on this Tuesday evening. All of our on-track patrons, we wish you a safe drive home. Everybody joining us from simulcast outlets online, we appreciate your patronage. And we hope you'll be back with us on Sunday for Father's Day. Thank you very much from all of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack.